Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's a fabulous Tuesday night. Hopefully, in most places, it'll be a good night for trick or treating. And I've already done some. Take a look at this PMDG livery. This is done and put out by PMDG. Um, there is an Easter egg available in PMDG's latest update to the 737. It's there. I'm not going to say it's extremely hard to find. I don't know if I'm the only one or the first one or the last one to find out about it, but here it is. If any of you are all watching and you want to know how to get a hold of these special PMDG liveries, um, I'll show you at the end of the stream how I found it, where it's at, and what you got to do to get them. Um, but taking a look at this livery, and mind you, it seems like all the liveries are a little different. I can confirm there are at least two separately completely liveries. They only did one livery per model, so the 6, 7, 8, and 9. No 100, but there wasn't one done for the 900 ER. But they all seem to have a different, just a little different livery between them all. I mean, starting on the plane, looking at this, looks like, a scary clown. Might be clown from the movie It. That might be what I was just thinking about it last night. Pennywise. So once you get boarded on this plane, you might want to be mindful of those floating balloons. Of course, they got a whole lot of scary bats. Um, Up here, definitely looks like they replaced the pumpkin, or I'm sorry, their logo with the blue pumpkin. And then on the other side, they decided to put the clown head in place of the logo. And then honestly, all you really have is a bunch of bats. I will be honest, I don't know if they did anything special on the interior plane. I guess since we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and take a look. And I really do apologize. I'm as bad with this Xbox controller. Um, Not sure if anything really changed inside the passenger cabin. Um, Kind of want to say maybe it's different than what I recall. Maybe, I'm not sure. I honestly would have a harder time finding out compared to most, as I personally don't ever spend any time in the passenger cabin. I can confirm since the last update, you still can't open the cockpit door. Maybe that'll come hopefully someday, sooner rather than later. But let's go ahead and get this process started. Tonight we're going to be flying from Yellowknife, and we're going to be going down to Edmonton, and then we'll be coming back up to Yellowknife. Oh, no, I almost forgot again, guys. I forgot the sim audio. There we go. And of course, there goes the internet again. I really don't think that's me, personally, but
Boarding requested.
use Air North. Alright, so let's go ahead and get things powered up. I'll check out the other tanks later. Go ahead and get the ILS aligned. I always flip these switches now. I don't wait. This is just my flow.
Pilot's boarding starting.
My way of doing things. And I really hope this isn't going to be the way it goes tonight. This is getting annoying already. Internet servers going in and out. So tonight we'll be going to 35,000 feet. Go ahead and get the logo light on. Get the nav lights on. Up there for now is good. Come down here, get the flight directors on. We'll also set our altitude. No vet sim tonight, guys, so I will be going ahead and just setting my top altitude because there's nobody around to tell me not to. We can come over here and we can get going on sim brief import. As you can see, we are leaving CYZF and we are going to CYEG. That is Yellowknife to
Reboarding started.
Edmonton. Go ahead and get our weather. I'm going to put it on simple. We are definitely cold tonight, guys, so it looks like we definitely will be using some anti-ice and de-icing before we taxi for takeoff. I already did take a look at the runway we're going to be taking off on, and we're going to be taking off opposite of the runway I landed last night, which means we're going to have to taxi down the runway, turn around just to take off, instead of turning around to taxi back to the gate. Alright, so that is good to go for now. Let's go ahead and load our fuel. Tonight we are going to be carrying 16,304. Go ahead and get our zero fuel weight entered. Go ahead and align the IRS.
Your crew has boarded.
And in case you don't
Passengers
see my
boarding
mouse
started.
cursor moving, I am using my external tablet thanks to a ViaWorks CDU. And no, guys, I have not loaded my PackX app yet. I've got it set to instant load. Um, that way there's no conflict when we're ready to go. Now, tonight I'm going to pretend that I'm Air Canada, but I do have to apologize for anybody watching. I did try to quickly Google it tonight. I'm not sure if I figured out. I do know Air Canada does go by Air Canada, you know, when they're talking to ATC. But as far as the call sign we should be putting in the flight plan in here, I just took a guess. Canadian Airlines. But so we'll be Cal 2062. And we're taking off runway number 34. Go ahead and activate it. Departures. Again tonight, departing. There's no special departure, but there is for the arrival. Arrival will be runway 30. Looks like we'll get an ILS tonight. TTAG 2. And the TTAG. No? Yeah, I guess there is no VIA here. I hate vectors, so I'm going to take them out. I'll watch the flight path, and if there needs to be any vectoring, I'll vector myself when we get there. Go ahead and do the perf fit. See how close this thing gets. Sometimes it's off. Alright, yep, it's off. So we need to be at 350, not 370. And then we are going to confirm the fuel, which is 16.3. And I'll take the rest of it. Alright, so let's go ahead and come back over to the tablet. We're going to go ahead and use the tools that PMDG gave us. I'm going to leave that off for takeoff. Let's go ahead and calculate. So it looks like we're going to be doing flaps 5. No D rate. Although we could select temperature 44. So that being said, so select temperature, I'm going to put 44, which is something I don't usually do. So I'm putting it in there, and I'm sorry guys that you're not able to see the FMS while I'm entering these numbers, but maybe I'll just pop out over there once they're entered. That way you guys can see I actually did it. So V1 is going to be 140, and 142, and 148. I will say, one thing I am kind of noticing to some extent, some of these numbers, it's just there. It's either like it's able to send the data to the FMS, or perhaps it's using the same calculations as the FMS to come up with these numbers, because all I had to do was hit the button. They're already there. 25.6 on the CEG, and it's already there. So I'm going to say I'm not quite sure how handy this tool is exactly all the time. I'm sure it does help, but I'm used to, if you're gonna have a tablet with an actual calculator, usually it's different than whatever the FMS usually tries to tell you it should be. But hey, so there you go. As you can see, all of it's already there. And it did, like I said, it predicted it here already. Um, Go ahead and get the wins. I think GSX told us that we were ready to go. In fact, we are. So let's go ahead and come up here and look at the APU going. We'll go ahead and load the weather, execute it. We're going to go over to descent, forecast, load, and execute. So now we're good there. We should be good to go all the way around here. I am quickly going to take a look at the flight plan. I'm not quite sure I like, because it looks like you're coming down the runway, you're doing a half circle, but the route's coming up here. So I will say I'm not sure why it's doing that. Looks like the APU is ready to go. Go ahead and we'll ding the cabin. We'll go ahead and check the doors. It looks like all my doors are closed this time around, which is good. Go ahead and release the ground power. This time, remember, remove the chocks. And I have noticed that I used to have this saved as my preset, have brakes on, but a lot of times it won't do that any longer, so you gotta remember to set it. Alright, so the brakes are on, shocks are removed. I'm going to put this back down to default for takeoff, as I know that's the next page I'm going to need. I'm going to go ahead and get my PACTEX launched.
We are ready to go when you are.
There we go.
On
Let's go
behalf
ahead
of the
and
cabin
tell
crew, I'd like
GSX
to
to
welcome
get
you
us out of
aboard our
here.
flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location
icing
for any of your
vehicles are
carry-on
coming
items,
now.
please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row,
Gonna
please
go ahead
use
and
exit
de-ice
seating
before we leave.
responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated.
I am
You are
happy
free
to
to
see
use
we
your
actually
portable
have some
electronic
traffic here
devices
tonight.
during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2062, the service to Edmonton. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 23 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I'm disconnected. Good day.
Alright, back to cockpit. I'm going to go ahead and turn my TCS on now, as I will forget if I don't. Also remember to grab the yaw damper. At this point, might as well just turn the beacons on. Auto throttle.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Suppose since I'm not going to be starting my engines, we might as well have some fun and
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
watch what she's doing.
Locking gear.
Alright, so we're gonna quick edit pushback as always. In my opinion, it's the only way to do it.
Exiting from
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
Alright, I guess you gotta be in the cockpit in order to do it. You can't just use your feet like normal. There we go.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
And we'll go ahead and start it.
When instructed to
The
do
engine,
so,
since
open
the
the
park
plastic
brakes are
pouch and
on
remove
as
the vest.
instructed.
Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
Almost
We remind
forgot.
you that this is a
Barometer.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors
Should be
located in the
31.3.
laboratories is prohibited by
Left
law.
is clear.
All of this
Right is
information
clear.
and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Go ahead and light up
We suggest
number
reading this and
1.
letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
There we go. Alright, so we'll get our TO. We'll also select flaps 5. So like both engines are good to go. Put it on generators. Go ahead and release the APU. Turn off the air valve. Flip those. We're good. Might as well turn the taxi lights on. And confirmed. Flaps 5. Sug is gone. I do believe she did already tell me have a good flight, so we're out of here. Alright, so now what we're going to have to do is take a left, taxi all the way down. We'll get the strobes on as well. We're on the runway. I'm going to take the taxi lights off though. I am going to speed this up a little bit though, because if we got our air traffic coming in, I guess it would be nice not to tie up the runway. You know, I'm not sure what the reasoning is with this being a commercially used airport. I don't know why they never took the time to put any taxiways, and so you don't have to do it this way. Go ahead and start slowing her down a little bit. Gonna give her a little bit more throttle. And here we go. I would say that's about good enough of a lineup. Alright, toga, toga, toga.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Landing gear going up. There's put some flaps up. Go ahead and put the flaps all the way up. There we go. Now we're on the intercept track. I'm going to go ahead and turn the auto pilot on. And I broke the speed limit. Oh well. So tonight I'm going to remember to do that and lock the landing gear. Alright, so we are at 10,000 feet. We'll go ahead and kill the landing lights. And Pack X just released the passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. Flight TV, thanks to our
No,
partners.
come on.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, so y'all, we'll see if this loads. I was playing with this last night. I'm sorry to say, guys, you know, this tablet has some glitches. There's only one way I found to fix it, and that is to reset the tablet. Go ahead and reset up your Navigraph, and then it starts working again. So I guess I will just leave that on this one. As ugly as that looks. don't know if anybody's posted anything about that in the forums as of yet, but hopefully that is going to be at least one of the things they're going to look into. Alright, so we're on 17,000. Might as well go ahead and set standard. And now that we're at transition altitude, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself and we'll play some tunes.
starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly with your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be happy to assist you. flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please adjust your seat fasten your seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Edmonton. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Welcome back to the flight deck, everybody. Glad to see everybody made it. Nobody got attacked by Pennywise in the bathroom. So we're almost there. We are on our descent. So we are slowing down, but we also need to get the landing lights on. I did already take the opportunity to land the auto brakes. So we shall be down here shortly. Now, I don't think I had it posted when I launched the stream, but when we land, give you one last quick look at this plane so you can see the livery. We're going to take a tour of the airport. This will be the first time I've ever flown into Edmonton. Of course, I am using the new payware version of the airport, so I'll be excited to get a better up close look at it and see what we can see on our way in. I'm almost willing to bet anybody that did ever come and travel work for ICE pilots throughout the years, this is probably the airport they flew into and then hopped over to Yellowknife. Could be wrong. There might have been a couple other options there, but given the distance, I'm willing to bet this is probably more of the likely choice. Of course, I forgot again. Let's go ahead and get the plane sound on. There we go.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec, Foxtrot Airport information, Sierra 1900 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition clear. Temperature 5. 2.10. Altimeter tree 0.2 tree. Visual runway tree 5 in use.
And I'm just going to go ahead and
Runway tree 5. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft
see if I can kill it.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec, Foxtrot.
That seems like it worked. At some point, guys, I will be doing VetSim. I figure probably another few weeks we'll get into that. Looks like we might be able to see a little bit of the airport out of the window there. No, I don't think that. Oh, wait, right there. Yep, that's gotta be it. In case you guys are wondering, yes, I do have full speed brakes out. Or spoilers. But once we get down here to 5,000,
2,500.
I should slow down a bit quicker. But this is the 800. 800 can definitely be a bit slippery, especially when it's cold. We saw it when we loaded up in Yellowknife, the windows were all iced over. Yep, there we are. Do believe I could put at least one notch of flaps in. Or maybe I shouldn't have. So now it's going to slow me down even more, but it's alright. Alright, so we're on our way, making that turn. I gotta remember this thing needs to take down to 154. I'm gonna go ahead and arm the approach. Oh, I guess I could also do this. Just in case you guys are interested to see how the frames are at this airport. There we go. Getting close, still getting average 110. Alright, we captured the ILS. Just in case anybody missed it, we're landing runway 30. Go ahead and ding the cabin. Definitely have the glide slope. I'm going to go a little further before I really start putting more flaps in. We're still about 7 miles out. Now is a good place to start. And I knew it was going to do that. Might as well drop the gear. And we got 3 green. The gear's out. We can go ahead and the taxi light's on. I don't ever bother to use the turn on edge lighting.
1,000.
There we go, flaps 30. I can somewhat see the pappies. We'll call it my plane. Where I was.
400.
There we go.
300.
That's a little low. Get back over to the right a little bit. There we go. 2 white, 2 red.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Get back on the center line. Go ahead and kill the auto brakes as
Ladies and
well.
gentlemen, welcome to Edmonton. The local time is 1:28 p.m. and it's currently about 6 degrees Celsius.
If I really wanted to
Do not
push
use
it,
your mobile
I
devices.
could have made that
Please
last
remain
turn off.
seated until the aircraft has come to a
But it's alright.
complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items
Go
may
ahead
have
and start
leaked
bringing in the
during
flaps,
flight.
clean up the
We thank you for flying
spoilers.
with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Go ahead and exit to the right here. Go ahead and get rid of the landing lights. Get rid of the flashers. Go ahead and get the APU running. I'm not really sure if it matters where we park. Let's actually take a closer look here. I'm not sure where Air Canada typically parks, but looks like WestJet has it over here. Definitely would have thought we'd see some more Air Canada. Oh, right over there. Let's go to the right. Alright, let's see here. Maybe we'll park. Well, I would have thought there'd been a spot right here. Well, I guess, well, yeah, I could go right here. Still got time. Gate 64. I guess 64A. Hope I got this right. Might as well get rid of the taxi lights so we don't upset our marshaller. And maybe hopefully get a dance out of this. But we will see. I don't think we're gonna get that dance tonight, guys. Not here. Eh, well. Try again another time. Alright, get the beacons off. Since the APU is running. Engines are killed. Let's go ahead and start the deboarding process.
Deloading requested.
Something tells me this wasn't the GSX gate. Well, no, it was, because I was getting the signal. But he doesn't seem to think we're done. Oh well. Here we go. We are unloading.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this airport. Guess we'll see if we can go all the way down there. Let me speed up my drone. So we don't have to take all day doing this. So it looks like over here we got a little bit of Alberta Health Services and stars. Not sure who this is supposed to be. Acropolis Warehousing. Obviously we got some cargo. Obviously we're back here at the terminal. Well, definitely looks like they modeled the inside. Now, I'm not going to try to get the whole thing, but looks like they did a halfway decent job. Alright, let me get that slowed down a little bit. Try it about there. Yep. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to go slower here. Anything special on the board? Not necessarily, yeah, kind of, but it doesn't really. It's alright though, it's detail enough. Nothing on the screens. And of course, every other YouTube has to do it. Nope, no bathrooms modeled. Yeah, let's get some beer. Starbucks. Now, see, if any developers end up watching this video or stream, you know, I've got a bit of a wager for you, bit of a challenge. What I would like to see is a decent-sized airport done and have at least a couple of restaurants or coffee shops actually modeled to where it's actually modeled, not just a screenshot on the wall, actual merchandise, you know, animated people in there sitting down talking and eating and doing their thing.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Boston's Pizza.
Crew deboarding starting.
Obviously, a security checkpoint. Well, I'd say the interior's modeled pretty well. I can't say as if I have any complaints, really. I've never been here in real life. I've never taken a single flight into Canada. Any trips I've taken were driven in a car years ago. But definitely never been to Edmonton. Made it as far as Toronto one time. For those that don't know, Phantom of the Opera used to be pretty big back in the day there at Pantages Theater.
Pilots to boarding starting.
At least to me, I mean, I thought that it was really great. You know, it's an experience that you'll never forget. And for those of you that have seen the Hollywood movie, yeah, George Lloyd Webber, Andrew Lloyd Webber, yeah, he might have been part of, you know, the movie that was done, but it doesn't beat the original experience. They changed some of the music, they changed a few of the scenes, and you know, I'm not upset that they did that necessarily because I do realize for it to be a movie, you know, they gotta, you know, make a B movie like, you know. But to me, the way they were able to do the show, with all the special effects that they were able to do for every live performance, I mean, it was practically like you were watching a movie. It was that good. WestJet. Alright, but in a nutshell, guys, I think that's pretty much all for the airport. There may be a few things that maybe I went by a little too fast, or maybe I didn't notice and skipped, but I'm sure I'm not the only streamer that's been here and given a tour. We do have one more flight to get to tonight, and it is going to take me a minute to get ready for the next leg. I'm going to switch over to the 900, not the 900ER. The 900 is probably one of the planes that doesn't get as much love. You know, it's not really flown that often in real life. It's kind of like the red-headed stepchild at this point. Kind of like the 600. You know, a few airlines might have originally bought it, but not all airlines are flying it very much these days. Oh, might as well check out the tower. Now that was obviously a little too quick. Obviously not the whole thing's modeled, but let's... I'll get it. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. They went through all the other modeling, but didn't really do anything to model the tower. It's alright, but it's a good location. I mean, you can see out of it. I am thankful that they didn't try to get fancy and black out the glass, making it difficult to look out the windows. So that's good. Is there another tower that I didn't see? Well, looks like that's the only one. Again, unless I'm blind, which I am. Not literally, but kind of like I am. Tell you, it sucks getting older. Your vision's not gonna, you know, at some point, as you age, like it or not, unless you opt for surgery or you have the money for surgery, at some point your vision's gonna start to go, and that kind of sucks. But anyway, guys, here's the last look at the plane. Each livery that they made for Halloween is a little different. I have not yet seen what the livery for the 900 looks like yet. We'll kind of find out together. But I hope you enjoyed the first leg. We're gonna fly back to Yellowknife. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna get ready for the next leg and switch the plane. We'll go ahead and I'm going to mute the sim and play some tunes. Okay, welcome back everybody. Happy Halloween for anybody that might have started watching since I was gone. So this is the 737-900 from PMDG with a special Halloween livery that they made that you have to find the Easter egg for to be able to get and download. Let's go ahead and take a closer look here. Like I said, they made a few different liveries, but they only made one livery for each plane. So this livery, unless you know how, I guess unless there's a way to modify it, you wouldn't be able to get on the 800 or 700, for example. But it looks like they definitely put a moon and a witch on the tail. Definitely still stuck with the bats going across the top. That's not too much different from the last one. Use the same logo, which going, you know, the moon replacement of their own logo. I don't think I took too much time to show this, but you got the cobweb on the nose of the plane with the spider. Hello, Charlotte. And this side, they kept a blue pumpkin. And that's different. You got a spider and looks like the black cat. Did they do that on their side and miss it? Nope. Oh, no, yeah, they did. I don't know if that was on the last delivery. I'll have to go back and look. But it's pretty cool. And then, of course, you got the same witch and moon on both sides of the tail. Well, there she is, guys, the 900. We do have another leg to do, so let's go ahead and get that started. Again, we're heading back to Yellowknife.
Boarding requested.
So let's go ahead and head inside, guys, and let's get this started up. I haven't really done much. And I realized that I am definitely doing
Do
it
you want to board
different than
crew?
most. Um,
Pilot's boarding
this
starting.
is just my flow and the way I do it. And so for the return leg, we're going to be flying at 34,000 feet. Gotta get the logo light and the position. Go ahead and get the flight directors on. Set that to 34,000 as I'm not flying live ATC. Therefore, I get to do what I want. I'm just going to set it for top climb. Looks like we still have to get that.
Crew boarding starting.
So I'll do the altimeter later. Let's go ahead and get the fuel loaded. Tonight we're going to need 19,309. And then we're going to go payload 136.8. Already there. Let's go ahead and FMC, PLAS in it. CYEG. Go ahead and request a flight plan, and no. No! Alright, it's okay. It is what it is. Um, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to have to fix that. Oh, and I forgot to take off to be right back anyway, so
Crew has
I
boarded.
tell you what, since it looks like I cheated
Passengers
you on the
boarding
preview
starting.
of the plane, I'll do it once I get the plane all set to go. While we're pushing back, I'll take you around in what I showed you. What's going on here? None of my planes were set up. Oh, so the tablet is actually importing the flight plan. I thought you were still going to have to set up through SimBrief Downloader. Alright, well, I'll take it. It's less for me to have to do from now on. So I will now lift the flag of the Be Right Back. Welcome back to the cockpit, guys. I am so sorry I forgot to take that down. I'm sure you can at least hear me as I'm going through and doing some things. I didn't do too much, but some basic things. But that is good to know, guys. When you actually say request new data from SimBrief, it actually is importing your flight plan. That's awesome. So that is one less plane I'm going to have to worry about having to configure in SimBrief Downloader. So let's go ahead and move on with the flow. We're going to hit load. So while I might have made a mistake, I think it's good that I actually tested and figured it out. I suppose I could reopen the downloader, which I do actually still have open. As you can see, guys, since my install, I have not set any of my flight paths. So there you have it. This plane pulled in the flight plan, everything on its own without me having to take the time to do it. Now, maybe, just maybe, the well, no, the Mad Dog already does it. But the CRJ definitely isn't doing it. You know, maybe if we ever get Aerosoft to update the CRJ again, you know, they can fix that. And of course, we're taking off runway 2 this time. I don't. We came in runway 30, so we're definitely using a different runway. All right, that looks good. No, no departure on this one. We're just going direct to our next waypoint. However, yeah, no SIDS or stars on this route. And one thing I will say for the PMDG versus the Phoenix, PMDG is working with those GPS coordinates on this route, 'cause that's what I got on this route. If this was the Phoenix, it wouldn't have done that. It would have errored out on the flight plan upload. And by the way, that did make the news today. Um, Phoenix did announce that they will not be meeting their deadline for the V2 this month, and did not at all give an update on when they think they might release it this time, which I think maybe perhaps is a little smarter. I think that they were a little too aggressive on release an anticipated date on the prior update. Um, but it is what it is. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. V2 will come, and so will the 19 and 21. And there you have it as the proof, guys. There's those GPS coordinates right there that I'm talking about. The Phoenix wouldn't have known how to handle this. Which to me is kind of crazy. So let's go ahead and set. Departure should already be set. It is. Runway 2 right there. Arrival, we're coming in runway 34. Which means we're not going to have to do a back taxi. And I think this might actually mean we're going to be doing a straight-in approach to the airport. We're not going to have to go around the airport to the other side. I'll have to check that out in the charts. We'll see, but I think that's what it's going to be. So that'll just make this flight a whole lot easier. Let's go ahead and do a perf. Now I'm switching back and forth, guys. I've got the option of using the mouse as I show you, or I could actually just use my tablet. So again, we're looking for 34,000. Let's see if it got it right this time. Nope. We'll have to go ahead and fix that. And then working at 19.3 on the fuel. $50 is good. I'll take everything else that's there. Let's go ahead and get to our calculator. So we're doing a takeoff. Again, we're taking off runway 2. Oh, I forgot. What's the temperature? Where are we at? Ah, see? Now, the 800, this specific map right here wouldn't work. In this variation, the map's working for this one, for Navigraph side, but you can't get the weather. At all. So, there's definitely a few bugs to be worked out here. And I hesitate to say it, but I'm kind of wondering if they're trying out different configurations in each plane, because perhaps maybe they know they have a workaround they're doing to get this to work, and maybe they need to see which workarounds actually work for most people and which ones don't. I'm not sure, but there's got to be a reason, because I would think that it would be the same tablet in each plane, and they'd all either be working the same or broken just the same. But I'm willing to try one thing to try. I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna try it, but I'll be back in just a moment. I'm not gonna share what I'm gonna do to fix it. Well, all right, guys, welcome back. So what I did, if you go into settings, um, what you'll find is there is a hard reset on the tablet. Even that error is out, but at least the Navigraph version of the map is working again. But was working prior. However, the reset did not fix the weather issue. So for this leg, I'll just have to use the app. So the altitude we need is 30.10. That's unfortunate. I think the only bird I've found so far that seemed to have the tablet working without any issues was the 700 freighter. Um, but then I've only done one flight with it. I do believe when we did the flight from Jackson Hole to Yellowknife. I haven't tried the regular variant 700 variant yet, but I would probably figure it's probably going to be the same for the each variant of the 700. So that's set. And that's right. We gotta go ahead and get our calculator. Do off on that port. Oh, that's right. The weather is not working. So that means we're going to have to manually type everything in. So the outside temperature is -5. All right, so how do you... Alright, so on the on-screen keyboard, there's no minus. Unless I'm missing a way to do it. Alright, deck with it, guys. I'm just going to use the FMS to do its job. The old-fashioned way we've been doing it. That's unfortunate. I'm sure GSX is finished loading by now. And if not, oh well, we'll be leaving anyway. We've been down on the ground here long enough at this point. Alright. APU's not started quite yet. And I'm going to ignore the icing tonight, guys. At least as far as departing. I really don't want I want to get up off the ground. It's been a long day. And at this point, to be honest, the sooner I get back into Yellowknife, the better. And here we go. I made sure I saved that. Profile's not saving the parking brakes on any longer. Again. There we go. That's ready. I'm going to go ahead and get my TCS on. Come up here. Arm the auto throttle arm. And yeah, we'll get to it. Make sure we get the yaw dampers. Let's go ahead and get GCX to start the process of getting us out of here.
Due to icing conditions, please
I'm going to
stand by
ignore that
until push is
site, guys.
completed and brakes are set.
Well, looks like we got a short taxi. But we do need tail to the right. We'll go ahead and put my blinkers on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Well, I'm ready to go. Everything there is good where it's supposed to be. NCIS will go on once I'm in the air.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Oh yeah, is this running? Yep. Alright, come on, G6, let's go. Definitely got to do the quick get it. Alright, that's close enough.
Exiting from
Due
editing
to
mode.
icing conditions,
Whoa.
please stand by
Hello,
until push is
GSX.
completed and brakes are set.
My God. I wonder if I forgot to take out the pushback
Release
rays.
parking brakes. Commencing
Probably
push.
did.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Nope, I'm gonna ignore that advice. I'm gonna start the engines and let Canada come after me for it. There we go. Go to number 1. Later up.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, now as promised, let me quickly mute that. Because I accidentally kept my I'll be right back sign up. You guys didn't get to see what I was trying to show you with the new livery. So here she is. Like I said, every model of PMDGs 6, 7, 8, and 9 got their own special livery.
Bypass
This
pin
one
removed.
does have the witch over the moon.
Left is clear. Right is
I
clear.
think the top color might be a little bit more white, but that might just be the light. But you definitely still have all the bats. Come over here, at least this version. I didn't notice it on the other one, but this one does have the black cat over the D and the spider coming down underneath the G. Of course, they changed out their logo for the witch going over the moon. Kind of like, there's Charlotte's Web. On this side, you still have the black cat over the D, but this time you actually have the spider coming down from the windows or top of the plane, however you prefer to see it. On this side, instead of the witch in the moon, you got the blue pumpkin. Then you actually have another spider coming out of the cabin window. And then you just have more bats, and of course, the tail is the same on this side as the other side. But in a nutshell, that's this livery. I'm sure you'll see more of it in flight. But let's go ahead and let's get going, guys. Let's go ahead and get the engine sounds back on. Let's get the auto brakes. Put out flaps 5. And it looks like we do actually need the center tanks on for a couple of minutes. Already got the TCES. Do need to make sure we got our generators on. Kill the APU, put the taxi lights on. Go ahead and take that switch off. 2 air valves on. Double check to make sure I got the yaw damper, and I did. So I would say we're ready to go. And again, it is going to be a short taxi to the runway. Just cleared out the message, confirm my takeoff speeds. There we go. Let's get the taxiing. Looks like we're going to have an easy departure. I would have to say frame rates at this airport are not too bad. I'm still sitting around 95 frames a second. That's pretty good for an airport this size, and it also has all the planes sitting here and the internal terminal being modeled the way it is. Do believe we take this turn here, or maybe I was wrong, or maybe it's just Navigraph being slow enough like usual. It should be going to the right. And it should be straight to the runway, and it is. I don't know why there's always such a lag on Navigraph. I mean, the sim, the charts are all installed on the same computer. There shouldn't be any reason. Alright, here we go. Here's the runway. Runway 2. Get our landing lights on, taxi lights off. Go ahead and put our strobes on. Yeah, I suppose I could have gone down around this way. Aw, did I just make that poor plane go around? Too bad for AI. Oh, no, he's still landing. But I guess since he's here, and for some sense of realism, I'll hold right here. For a moment. Yeah, in case you guys haven't seen a stream of mine before, anybody watching, I am flying with FSTL AI traffic. I am not on VATSIM or any kind of online or live online network of any kind. When it comes to AI, I don't care about them. If they're in my way, I'll typically go right through them. It's AI. It's a sim. Alright. Waited long enough. Let's go ahead and throttle up. And toga! And looks like he's still on the runway, possibly. But, great, we're going. We're probably going to go right above him.
V1, rotate.
No, looks like you got off. I'm seeing something else at the end.
Positive rate of climb. Yankee Quebec Foxtrot Airport information Sierra 2000 Zulu. Wind calm.
Start putting the gear up.
Greater than 20 miles. Sky condition clear. Temperature 2.10. Altimeter tree 0.22. Visual runway tree 5 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 5. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Alright, I'm going to put the autopilot on. We're a few thousand feet in the air. So we got the auto brakes off, landing gear locked. Go ahead and go flaps 1.
Altimeter tree 0.22. Visual runway tree 5 in use. Landing
Get rid of that radio.
VFR aircraft say direction of
Go ahead and put the flaps up. And I did forget to start the PAC-X, but that's alright. We'll live. I can still get my landing rate from Atlanta. I do think I forgot to mention it, but I did pull up the landing rates between PAC-X and Atlanta. They both pretty much told me I got a 254. You know, definitely not terrible. You know, not the best, but still, you know, decent range. Alright, so we're coming up on 10,000 feet. There goes the landing lights. I guess I'll take roll of PAC-X. There we go. Passengers have been released. And before I forget, which is one thing I think I forgot to do, is turn the anti-ice off when we landed before. Try not to forget that again. And again, guys, this is the 900, not the 900ER. I do believe as the plane was loading, I think PMDG said there was only like 50 or 55 of these 900s made, while there was a whole mess load of 900 ERs ordered and made. So I guess when you compare, you know, 50 planes versus 500 planes, I guess that kind of makes 900 kind of rare. And at this point, I guess I'd have to be kind of curious to know just how many 900s are still flying. Go ahead and turn off the center tank. Still got a few more 1,000 feet to reach transition. There we go. Now in 17,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and hit the standard. There we go. So we are cruising along pretty nicely. So now that we are at standard, we're at transition. Let's go ahead and listen to some tunes.
all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic, believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness. best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't, that's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't, that's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want.
All right, guys, welcome back to the flight deck. So, um, something definitely didn't go right here, and I wasn't paying as close attention as I should have. But something definitely went wrong with my route. Um, as looking at the flight path, PMDG put me on, I'm at the airport. You know where I should be on approach, but I'm like still like what 15,000 miles or 50,000 feet still up in the air. Um, Don't know exactly what happened. I don't know what I missed, but we're gonna have to vector ourselves and get ourselves down. And I'll get that sim audio on. There we go. We'll recover. But I will say, this is not something that I've seen the PMDG do to me very often. Usually it gets it right. Not leave me up high and dry up in the air like that. Initially, I think I noticed it, but I was like, well, maybe it's doing what the Airbus does and not really showing it the way you think. But nope, it was showing me right. Had I realized it for sure, I would have intervened sooner. And I'm a little late getting the speed down, but it's alright. I don't think anybody's going to give me a ticket. is already set. I already did do the initial landing checks on the tablet. I'm sure you saw me do that earlier. Alright, let's start turning this closer in. Go ahead and arm the approach. Yep, we picked it up. I want to say almost perfectly. So it wasn't hard, guys. Yeah, it took us a little bit more time than it needed to be where we're at, but we did it. I just now know for the future, regardless of whether I got a straight in approach or not, I'm gonna have to go in and make sure that it's actually up to snuff. Something definitely didn't go right here, but given a lot of my waypoints are now used up, I just don't know as if I can figure out what that was. Although I didn't notice YZF was in my coordinates, so it's kind of looking like it had me going into the airport first and then looping back around to land. I don't really think they'd be doing that in real life. That must have been an error. So we're about 10 miles out. I'm going to drop her down to 180. Oh, yeah, see, guys, I just got curious, even though perhaps I shouldn't have done it now, but I just kind of got rid of YZF, and, well, my mileage was right. I suppose I should have been paying attention to my flaps rather than screwing around with a flight path that didn't matter anymore. And I don't know why it did what it did. So I guess I'll be landing this thing all the way in.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Autopilot be trying to kill me. Alright, yeah, I'm going to call this flight tonight kind of screwy. Alright, trim this down a little bit. That's good. I should be on flaps 30. And I am.
1,000.
Catch up, back up the glide slope.
Glide slope.
Yeah, I know I'm getting a little low. Well, at least I have the ILS as a guide tonight. Yeah, looking at the glide slope, it's making me look like I'm high, but I think if I was any lower, I would have been in the trees. My throttles.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Now that landing I want to see. That one felt like a good landing. I might have been a bit unstable coming in, but I'm going to start using my own brakes because I do not want to miss this ramp. And I think somebody took my gate. Maybe not. I'm just upset because I spent some time last night configuring it just right. Well, it takes time. I mean, I give that guy that does all those GSX profiles on fsimstuios a lot of credit. Because it takes some time and patience to go gate the gate and get them set. Put the landing lights off, text lights on, go ahead and start the APU. Go ahead and get rid of the strobes. Check with GSX. And this should be our gate right here. Let's take it a little slower this time. Maybe we can get perfectly lined up. And I don't see our marshaller. Maybe I forgot to properly place him. Taxiway lights off. Yeah, guys, my marshaller must be inside the building. So there will be no dance for us tonight at all. I'm gonna go with that. I don't know if I'm far enough or too far in, but either way, go ahead and get rid of our beacons, kill the engines.
The boarding requested.
Well, you weren't there to guide me in, so what do you want, GSX? Alright, so now we're boarding. Yeah, I suppose I could have gone a little further, but I think I'll be alright. But we made it in, guys. Now that we've landed, I don't have to concentrate on anything else. Let's see what Volanta had to say about my landing tonight. What? No record? Are you kidding me? I wonder if I had flight. It wasn't as good as I thought it was, but it's not bad. Saying I got 269 on the landing rate. But man, I wish I had the quarter going. When I came down, the way I touched down, you know, I definitely flared. Felt like it was better than 269. Well, it's nice to see it kind of kept my path for the walkers, but it didn't put out the, you know, the fence things, the guide poles. Maybe it's because of the view I'm on. Nope. Yeah, well, see, that's what happens. You spend the time to do what you know needs to get done to do it right, and, well, didn't work out that way. I suppose I probably could have checked to see if there was a GSX profile for this airport, but I don't really think it's all that popular of an airport, so I'm not sure as if you would have done one. Alright, enough watching the people on board, but again, this is the special livery from PMDG. So next Halloween, we'll have to see if they come out with any other Easter eggs. If not, next Halloween, I'll probably try to find a way to get in the 600 and the 700 to see what liveries they put on those. But I mean, outside of the night, I mean, when else are you going to want to fly a Halloween PMDG livery? So there's next year. So one thing I want to talk about is Volanta. Now that I got the graphics under control, I've got some more music in there. The next thing I really want to kind of customize outside of Flight Recorder now at this point is my overlay. I can't customize it, guys. The problem with Volanta is, yeah, they do give you a free-to-use version, and it does give you access to some of what it's capable of. The problem of it is, if you want to customize it, then you got to shell out, I can't remember if it's $7 or $9 a month. And for me, just for the use of the overlay, I personally don't think $9 a month just to be able to use the overlay and be able to customize how it looks is worth the money. I would say someday, you know, when I get a decent following, you know, I'm making some money off the streams and getting some donations, you know, I could definitely, you know, make that a little bit more viable to do that. What I'm thinking I'm going to do is switch over to SimToolkit Pro. You can customize it. It doesn't cost you any money. It does offer similar things. I don't know as if it does offer the same flight tracker like Volanta does, where you can share your route and let your followers view and follow along with it or not. But right now, I don't really know as if that's really a concern I should have right now. But that is one of the things I'm thinking of. As far as the tablet goes tonight, guys, you watched along with me. There's obviously some issues that need to get worked out with that tablet. Definitely having issues with maps working right without having to reset the tablet. And then there's times where you're trying to download the weather and it won't download. Went to leave Edmonton, as you saw. I couldn't get the local weather. I went to use the takeoff calculator, and because I couldn't get the live weather, I had to try to manually input it. But lo and behold, I needed to put in -5 for the weather. I suppose I could have made up another number that didn't need negative, but point is, I couldn't even enter that. And then later on a flight, when it's time for me to start messing around and using the landing calculator out of curiosity, knowing the weather wasn't working, suddenly it wanted to work. I don't know what the issue is, what's causing it, but I sure hope that PMDG is going to be working on that and get that taken care of. For me, I'll be honest to say that right now, the only reason I've got the tablet out is because I know the people that want to watch the video are looking for that tablet. For me, I don't really need it. The FMS does everything I need it to do. And I've never got charts out on my other monitor to do everything that the tablet does for me, with the exception of the landing calculator. So I'm sure I'll change my mind a little more once those new features are put in there. But we'll see. So tomorrow night, I haven't quite figured out completely what I'm going to do. But one thing I am pretty sure we're going to do is we're going to fly the DC-6. And I'm going to fly the DC-6 freighter variant under Buffalo colors. I just haven't decided where we're going to fly it. I'm certainly not going to fly it anything super long distance. Because let's face it, the DC-6 does take its time to get anywhere. But I will take a look at viable airports. I'll see if I can go back and take a look to see, you know, what villages that Ice Pilots was delivering all that freight to. You know, I do know there was that one store out there in the middle of nowhere that they needed to fly in supplies to constantly to restock the store. You know, I always remember it being a concern come Christmas time, and they were always backlogged in cargo. That one might be a fun trip. I just gotta go back and remember, you know, what strip that was that they went to. I do believe the DC-6 should be able to fly in and out of there. Because at the very least, I'm pretty sure they were using the DC-3. I mean, we do have a DC-3 available in the sim. I almost kind of want to say that fsimstuios should have a livery for Buffalo Airways at this point. But right now, I'm more interested in the DC-6. Because I haven't been able to fly it in a while because of the fact that it was broken since a few some updates back when what's that developer's name that was working on the 787 and the 747 and those other smaller planes and the GPSs. I'm sure the name will come to me, guys, but I'm not gonna hold you up trying to think about it. But either way, supposedly it's just been fixed, so we'll find out together tomorrow night whether the nav issues that the DC-6 had have been solved or not. But that's it for tonight, guys. Between tonight and tomorrow, I will have the next stream posted, so y'all will know exactly what it is I'm flying. But it will be the DC-6 from Yellowknife to and back from an undisclosed airport at this point, because I haven't figured it out yet. But thank you so much for flying along with me tonight. I hope you enjoyed your Halloween, and enjoy the rest of your night, guys.